Alright, what's going on, everybody? Uh-oh. Where's my face? We're gonna have to figure out this camera. face cam. This fucking sucks. It's not working.
Which one? The top one?
Yeah.
But this one is good.
Yeah,
Because usually the other way around. I got you. So go ahead and deactivate it for me.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead, activate it and see if it works.
No.
Okay, hold on.
But now it's.
You gotta go to the background.
What do you mean? Like hit this?
No, just hit OK for now. Oh, you have to redo it. Hold on, let me sit down.
It's like the full
Yeah,
screen.
I
Yeah.
This acting is more big. I get it. That was the dual cam. Wait, which one is this? I'm trying to remember how to get rid of the background. What's up, guys? Let me go here and see what. Oh, I'm on mute. There we go. So filters. Okay. Noise grid suppression. Videos play. Effects. Chroma key. That works.
That's good, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm putting IT in the tools.
All good now. There, what's going on, everybody? Fix the camera. Perfect. Alright, so we got some bonuses. There is a bounty pinned in the chat to start off the show. First Mountain Ginter Blasters. We have no more hobby, but some more hobby is coming in soon. But the link for the blasters is in the chat with the bounty. Other than that, bonus-wise, there's 50 briefcases today. Inside of the briefcases, there's a Mickey Mantle signed photo. The Mantle signed photo is guaranteed authentic. It did come with an LOA, John said, but he lost it. But it is a guaranteed, like, send it back into PSA, whatever. It is an authentic autograph. John did have the LOA. He said he couldn't find it for this one. But it's in the briefcases today. A very nice Mantle. You think he's swinging the bat lefty or righty, but the picture came out backwards? Well, no, he's swinging it lefty now. Yeah, he's got to be swinging it lefty. Picture came out the right way. Nothing crazy happening there. It's cool, the number 7 on his cleats. Spring training photo? Yeah, cool photo. An Echo? Is trying to move this back away from me. Okay, so that's in the briefcases today. 10 at 150, top 3 for the Killer Brew, the Nolan, and the Thurman Munson. That is still alive. That has 5 spots left. And there's an all-day set break bonus today. So the all-day set break bonus today, winner take all for the 58 Topps Mickey Mantle All-Star SGC 3.5. Very nice copy there. SGC 3.5 Mantle on the all-day set break bonus, winner take all. 20 at 50s are live. The 10 at 500 is also live with that Matty Alou Venezuelan tops right on top. Drysdale, Ashburn, leaders, Johnson, Perez, Morgan, Yasmans. I wasn't even looking. I can take a look. Boom. That's good. 10 150 is good. And then the 200 at 500 is live, and until 6:30 we have a $10 early bird winner take all for the 1940 play ball. Big Poison Wayner, Paul Wayner, Big Poison Wayner. See his brother Little Poison, Lloyd Wayner, but that is Paul Wayner on the 1940 play ball, $10 early bird winner take all. So those are the bonuses running right now. That mantle is hidden inside of the briefcases today. 50 briefcases. There's the Allen and Ginter Blaster bounty in chat. When I'm walking out today, I'll if I don't remember, if you can remind me, I'll go up and we'll look at it together. But yeah. Set break bonus, $10 bonus. On the site right now, there's tons of stuff to get into. We have that 1966 Topps Baseball pack. There's 95 Bowman Best, 95 Basketball, 99 Bowman Chrome Baseball. Topps Update Blasters, Topps Basketball Blasters and Megas. Okay. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of the guy Shane Gillis, but he was like a Saturday Night Live guy. And then he's also a stand-up comedian, but he got a Netflix special for like one of his stand-up comedy shows called Beautiful Dogs. And I watched that recently. I thought it was hilarious. He's pretty funny. He is pretty funny. He's also big on like a ton of he does like a ton of podcasting with like his friends and different comedians and stuff. Yeah, I feel like I see his stuff here and there, and every time I see it, it's always pretty funny. But I watched that Netflix special of his, and it was great. I feel like I know who you're talking about, CB. I feel like I do know who you're talking about. Again, if anybody comes in and just wants to take down that bounty by themselves, nobody's in. 10 blasters. It's like a 350 dip. You get a briefcase for a chance at that mantle, and you get 5,000 points. And then we rip the blasters. Probably give yourself a solid shot at like a hit there too, or a couple of them. Yes, he does. He does have a TV. He does have a Netflix show also called Tires. I don't know. I've not watched that yet, Smitty. But I've heard that show, like a lot of the cast, is actually his friends, like his real life friends that he's kind of known for a while. Different, like maybe comedians or just normal guys. Like that's who he cast for that show. It wasn't anybody like insane. You know what I've always kind of wanted? I did one when I was like really young, and I like never been back. But I want to go see a crazy magic show, like a magician who is just like amazing. I feel like I like that stuff. Shin Lim. Oh, I've seen this guy before. I don't know if I've ever watched any of his stuff, but I have seen this guy before. Is he a Vegas guy? He does his shows in Vegas. Yeah. See, I feel like Vegas, now that they have like the football and the baseball, well, event, I guess. I guess baseball in 2028, like when that comes around. That city, that whole like town / city is going to be pretty sick. A lot of money flowing through there. Especially if like the Raiders can end up being pretty decent, and like the Athletics with some of their young guys now who are pretty good, like end up staying solid. The tournament, so they're still doing that tournament, no CB, but did they add something else? It's moved from the main event. I gotta reload my top loaders and soft sleeves for these rips if we get into anything. Again, let's continue to rip some more Ginter. Get in on vintage wax, the set breaks. Get nobody in on this $10 bonus, so the early bird that is until 6:30. Nobody's in on that yet. Get in on that. Why? Is there a reason for that? Yo, I might actually have to watch that tonight. Just turn it on. Alex coming in. Very nice, Alex. So the set break bonus, you are the first person in. J5, is it every set break spot or every $10 spent on set breaks?
Yes.
Well, no, because I'm just asking. I know we run them like both ways, but like
It's per spot.
per spot. Okay, it's per spot. Yep. Okay. And the Allen Ginter blaster as well. Very nice, Alex. So 2 blasters for you, Alex. First person in on that bounty. All right, Alex. Good luck. Yeah, like if that's not the main event, they got to have something pretty big planned. No. Nope. Corey Seager, Larry Walker, the Moray Eel on the mini. J-Rod, Elko, Rollins, Powell. Sisler. Divers, drivers, and dives. Jim Rice. Dalton Rushing on the mini. Andrew Bishop on the mini. Stephen Kwan on the black border. Felix Hernandez. Aaron Judge auto out of this. I'm waiting for it. Ozzy. Reagan on the chrome. The bird on the mini. Who's that bird? The American Robin. Buxton, Sandberg, Horton, Bagwell. Chan-Ho Park, Kerry Wood. Kyle Tucker met with the Blue Jays yesterday. I don't know if anybody saw that. Nolan Ryan on the refractor. It's cool, Nolan. Larry Walker and Chris Bryant. Kyle Tucker met at the spring training facility, I believe, for the Toronto Blue Jays. Yesterday? 2 days ago? But I don't know, the Blue Jays, they signed Cease to that 7-year deal. They might be looking to spend more money. Warren Spahn. Albert Pujols. Brian Hayes, Juan Marichal. Max Scherzer on the black border. Damn. Roki. Luis Angel Acuna on the 1889 design. Johnny Bench on the gold border. Again, 8 blasters left on that bounty. 8 blasters left. Fred McGriff. Interesting. There's a Kurtz rookie. C.J. Abrams. Johan Santana. Willie Mays, Carlos Correa, Bobby Witt, Andy Pettit, and Jimmy Rollins for the Phillies. Johnny Bench, Luis Angel, Scherzer, Nolan, Quan, Sisler, and Kurtz for you, Alex. Thank you for starting us off today. First person in that $10 bonus, the set break bonus as well. Yeah, I guess you would rather have Kyle Tucker, though, no? Addison Barger plays third base. Ernie Clement can play short. Kyle Tucker in right. George Springer. Lucas or Schneider. Barger, Clement. Jimenez, Vladdy, Kirk. That rotation got bolstered a little bit. Or Jimenez and Clement. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, it's a business. They understand. They understand that. I think. And also, if I was Vladdy, and then we signed Kyle Tucker and added those like pitching pieces that they've been adding, I don't know if you can be that upset. I mean, I think that is a few more wins there, on paper at least. Yeah. That is true. I look back at that World Series now, and the Blue Jays had so many opportunities to take advantage. And that's what good baseball teams do. They take advantage of like mistakes, big opportunities, runners in scoring position. I don't know. It wasn't like they were really it wasn't like the Dodgers were that much better than them. Just when the opportunities arose, they just never really stepped up. There's a problem for them, I think, going later into that series, especially in that big extra inning game. That was huge, leaving a couple runners on base there in that big extra inning game in that series. Like, if you're thinking about it like that, then like keeping the same squad, like maybe not signing Tucker and bringing Bichette back isn't the worst idea. Think about it a little bit like that. They played their game, but the Dodgers, when the opportunities were there, they took them. The Blue Jays had them. They could have easily won that series. But I think they signed Tucker. I don't think the Yankees are going to get him for some reason. I do think that the Blue Jays offer him the money, he goes, and that team gets a lot better. What about? I'm trying to think. Like, are the Giants doing anything this offseason? Like, are they trying to spend a little more money again? Because they're always, like, kind of in the mix, right? The Dodgers, I mean, Cody Bellinger, is he going back there? Possibly. But I guess if the Yankees don't sign Tucker, then they give Bellinger the money, so he might be a Yankee. I don't know. What are some other teams? I mean, Yankees, Dodgers, Blue Jays, the Giants, the Padres? No. No, right? The Red Sox? Maybe. I'm trying to think. Like, if there's any other big contenders, like... Yeah. I've been hearing that too, Russ. They don't want to go over the $300 million. It's gonna be it will be an interesting offseason. Blue Jays might stay at the top of the AL East if the Yankees can't figure something out. Yeah, well, apparently Juan Soto's worth 8. So, that's insane to think about. So he's made the All-Star team 4 years in a row since 2022, Kyle Tucker. Last year, out of the last 4 years, was actually his worst. He was injured a little bit in 24, so I mean, he ended up with a higher WAR though in 2024. It's interesting. Last year, as a full season, could have been his worst out of the past 4, debatably. And he's still getting offered like $400 million. That's crazy. That is crazy. The money that's being thrown around in baseball right now is insane. He is a 2-time Silver Slugger though. He is a Gold Glover and he's a 4-time All-Star in a row. So it's not like he's like bad. $400 million is a lot though. I would say for him right now. I don't know, I do think a lot of them believe that the salary cap, like, obviously it's less money for them, and like it still doesn't force some of these teams to be competitive. Like, if there was I don't know if many players would mind if there was a cap, but there was also a floor for teams to spend. I was talking about this a little bit yesterday, but I don't know if players really mind the salary cap if they implemented a salary floor for some of these teams that don't compete, so that it makes it just a little more competitive league wide, and also if you're an owner of a team and for like 6 or 7 seasons in a row you've had a losing season and you're like the bottom of your division, I think you should be forced to sell. I think you should be forced by the league to sell the team if you're doing that bad for that amount of time. Like whoever it is, if it's the Rockies, I mean they're terrible. If it's the Marlins, like if you're that bad for that long, there needs to be a floor, and I think you kind of need to force these people out who are kind of just doing it for the money, maybe. I think that's like something more players can get behind. Yeah. No, I think the salary cap is not a terrible idea, really. I mean, obviously, like, it's hard to say if it will ever happen or not because I don't know if the players will ever agree. I think I do think it needs to kind of go, like, both ways with the cap and the floor. I think more players will get behind that. It's not a bad idea. I've heard talk about it, and, like, I do kind of agree with it. I think it would be fun to see, like, yeah, they are. That's the problem. Like the Pirates with like guys like Paul Skeens and Connor Griffin coming through the system. Like they get up to the big leagues eventually. Connor Griffin might be on the roster after spring training next year. He's that good, and if they don't sign these guys to extensions, it just ends up being like, oh, you play a couple years in the bigs for us, and then you go sign a huge contract with somebody else. But I do think it would be fun to see, like, the Rockies and the Marlins, the Pirates, the Reds obviously made it to the playoffs this year. The White Sox, there's CB just mentioned them. Like, it would be cool to see more teams in the race, I think. That's like the second move I've heard about for a player to be brought back, because the Blue Jays brought back the kid Cody Ponce, who was just the KBO MVP. Yeah, Bryce is a big believer that, like, I think he's a big believer in the kind of, this is baseball is just grown and grown and grown. The money's grown and grown and grown. The players are, getting better and better and better. The game's getting a little more exciting. Like, I think he's just a big believer that it's kind of like disrespectful to cap these guys now. Yeah, he was. He was the MVP. Like, set the strikeout record or something like that. Had like a sub-2 ERA. He was a dog. He was a dog.
How much do you think that's worth? So archives, Trout, Otani, 2 out of 5. I found one online, 2022, 2 out of 5.
What year is that?
Can't read the year.
Archives, Shohei, Otani.
It's probably 2022. Probably 2022. I found like a PSA 8 Auto 9, 2022 Trout Otani sign, sold for $2,600. It's also 2 out of 5. But this is raw. I think it's worth 15. What's that? 2 out of 5? Did it sell?
Yeah, that's the sold listing right there. Earlier this year, it's worth more now, 100%.
How much do you think it's worth?
Probably closer to 6 now.
6,000?
Yeah, 100%.
No way.
100%. I mean, there's literally a sold this year for 4K, 4.5K. I would pay.
But that's a 1 out of 5. This is a 1 out of 5.
Doesn't matter. I would pay that price for that card. That if you wouldn't buy that, I would pay $4,500 for that right now.
Because it's a 2 out of 5.
I would pay $4,500 right now.
So 4,500.
And you can make money off
But
that.
you think it's worth 4,000 because it's sported.
Way more than that. He just won his 4th MVP, and Mike Trout is not getting any younger. With the way Shohei Ohtani's markets go right now, that is way closer to 6,000 to 7,000 than
They're sold on fixed
that
price.
sale.
Is this eBay?
Yeah,
Oh, ComC.
whatever.
Hold on.
I also think. Does Cody. Where was Cody Ponce before the Pirates? Like that's the thing too. Like, I feel like it kind of sucks to be a young kid on some of these teams right now. Because I also think like, if you're like one of those better prospects, you end up coming up on one of these teams, but then you're just bad. Like you have a bad season or like a bad season or maybe 2. It's just like I think you get a little bit like forgotten about, even if you were a top prospect or pretty decent. Like, and it's the opposite for some of these other teams. Like Volpe was a top prospect, and now he's so bad for the Yankees. But it's not like anybody really forgot about him. Like people realize he's bad, and the Yankees like aren't doing anything about it, and they're not really treating him like, oh, we're gonna DFA this kid. Like if somebody was that bad as he was on like the Marlins, they might stay. But I think it's like at the same time. Like what if Volpe was like on the Athletics, is he getting like DFA'd? Or is he on the Reds? Is he getting? That would be sick. It would be fun to see Ellie. Like I was seeing all this like funny stuff about him and the Reds in the playoffs last year. It literally is just like the Reds have a team of young kids who like have a lot of fun. Matt McClain and Ellie De La Cruz, I think, are pretty close. They're like, obviously McClain was hurt, I think, a little bit, but it would be fun to see Ellie win there. See the Reds win. Like the Reds are fun to watch, that young team. I can't really think of how they're going to get much better off the top of my head, because the money obviously and stuff. Like I feel like they'll spend too much, and the top prospects for them aren't. I don't know. The prospects for the Reds are all right. Sal Stewart and Cam Collier. Rhett Lauder, I think.
they thought was going to be a little better.
Than he was out of Wake Forest, but yeah, Ellie is one of those guys though in the future who will be paid a lot of money by a big market team, 100%. No, that's the thing. Like, they drafted Rhett Lauder out of Wake Forest in the first round a couple of years ago, and I think they hoped a lot out of him. He was great in college at Wake Forest, but I think they hoped for a lot out of him. Like, too much for the type of pitcher he is.
So, I don't know if that's really...
I don't think it backfired yet. Like, he's still very, very young. But for what they probably hoped they would get out of him as like a first-round draft pick starting pitcher, I don't know if it's going to be all that for him. And then, yeah, they would need to go sign somebody. Because Nick Lodolo also at one point was one of their, like, top guys, right? But he ended up being like, meh, nothing crazy. Steel Hall that was there. It's the field and the run. Actually, the kid they just took in the draft is pretty disgusting. I've been seeing so many of the like celebrities and actors and actresses post about their Allen and Ginter cards. It's pretty cool to see. Like who got like asked. I guess they get asked by it. I don't know how it would work. I'm not really sure. Blevins coming in. Thank you, Blevins. You think like these guys like receive a DM from Topps and then they're just like, we want to put you in Allen and Ginter? Like, how does that whole thing work? I want to be in Allen and Ginter. How do I get an Allen and Ginter? Do I have to be like extremely famous? How famous do I have to be to get into Allen and Ginter? Like, the woman we looked up yesterday had what, like 150,000 followers? That's a lot. Blevins, you're on the $10 bonus. On the set break bonus, the 10 at 150. The 20 at 50s as well. Very nice. Again, 8 spots left in that bounty that's pinned for the Ginter blasters. Only 8 blasters left. I'm looking this up actually. How do I get in Allen and Ginter? No, it's not going to tell me. Doesn't tell me how to get an Allen Ginter. I want to know. You can get in on that $10 early bird. That ends in about an hour, a little over an hour.
How many spots left in that 10 150?
3.
3.
3. There's a few spots from yesterday.
Let me give you some juice. I'm thinking I like this.
If that guy is selling that card, I will offer.
Okay. When he gets back to us, I'll let you.
I'm telling you, I know 2 Asian guys who would pay $4,500 for that. In person, cash.
I don't know what I got so far.
Like, they would maybe even pay more. Like, there's so many people. And also, that's probably something that nobody's selling. Like, I don't know if the 1 of 5 ever comes back again, type of thing.
But the 1 to 5, yes, done.
Yeah.
Ten. 1961 Topps Baseball cards.
For
10 entries
okay.
at 150.
It's a pretty good deal right there.
Yeah.
All right. So is this unique or is this just go at it?
Go up.
Okay.
Go ham.
All right, so 10 at 150. What
Well, never mind.
Second random for a briefcase.
Okay.
Second random for
I was gonna ask
briefcase.
something. Everyone wins. Second
10 at 150, everyone wins with a second random for a 1K case. 61 Topps baseball cards. With that Brooks Robinson on top. Norm Cash, Vic Power, Scout, Ron Davis, rookie Larson, Colavito, Howard, Roberts, Sheen Dienst. Boom. So that's the new 10 at 150. Everybody wins. That is live. 10 spots left. Oh, I think it's not this card, Smitty, because this one is like the picture of the one that has sold this year before, but it's this card, just like a different numbering. For Ohtani and Trout. I want it. Can fit here. Okay. Yeah, that fits, right? Yeah. So both 10 at 150s are up now. Again, nobody in on that second 10 at 150. Everybody wins, but that did just start. Bow. about an hour left in the $10 early bird. I'm going to be heading out of here in about 45 minutes. 30 minutes, 45 minutes, but then John takes over. Still 8 spots left in the Ginter Bounty. Is anybody really into sports betting? One of my one of my boys, he came home from school, and then his college roommate started up this whole like crazy algorithm thing for football season, for like touchdowns and all that. And I know that like some people have like Instagrams for it, and there's like, you know, different stuff for it. I never really gotten too crazy into it, but I feel like if you're smart about it, like you know, like if you know a lot about it, the certain sports and stuff, it seems fun. Make a little bit of cash. Love It's Me. What's like the main one that you like to really get in on the most? So, like, I feel like one of the biggest reasons I never got into it was because like I just know so much about baseball, but I feel like I don't know if I'd want to bet on baseball. Like, I feel like baseball is definitely not the one you want to be, like, risking on. And, like, I wouldn't trust myself to go into, like, the football or the basketball. Maybe basketball with my brother, but still. Don't start. I also recently saw this guy. He started at a penny, and he's trying to make $1 million off of the sports betting. And he's like gotten from a penny I have to find this again. Maybe it's like 1,000. I don't know. I thought it was like 1 million. I thought it was like some crazy number. Oh, it's this guy. $1 to 1 million. Oh, futures. Futures. Shohei Ohtani to win MVP again. Boom. That's probably like a favorite. Yeah, it's this guy. This guy right here. Volume.bets on Instagram. Again, I don't know how many people in chat use Instagram. But this guy, here, where's the last update he made? This is the last update he made. He started at $1 like a while ago. I remember seeing this, and he's at $1,300. Obviously, this is like over the course of, I think, gosh, maybe a year or two now. But he started at $1, and now he's at $1,300 in sports betting. So I feel like that's like a fun. That's a very fun way to do it. It seems like that is like, and he like shares it with obviously all the people online. Like that's cool. And I was watching one of his videos. He literally makes like 75-cent bets, like dollar bets, 75-cent bets. Like he doesn't really make like those $25 bets. It's like really, really small stuff, and he's stacked it up. That's over a lot of time though, so I feel like that's definitely a grind what he is doing. I don't know if I would personally have the patience for the $1 to $1 million like that. Yeah, the biggest thing that my boys are like obsessed with is the touchdown, like the touchdowns. They love to do like a parlay, 3 guys who are gonna like score on Sunday. That's like their big thing. Yeah, see, like I've always kind of thought about it like that. Like if I ever wanted to kind of do it a little more and maybe like get into it, I feel like making something like that where you can kind of track it. Maybe if like the first few hit and you're like, oh, this could be good. Like that's a fun bet to make. I like that. And then if I really was really confident in maybe like a little parlay, maybe try to extend it a little bit, but. Also, I don't know if this makes sense, but like with the over-unders and stuff, I've always thought about like if I was going to do like an over-under and then I chose the over and the under hit, or if I chose the under and the over hit, like that one I would be like, wow. Like, all I had to do was just literally choose the other one. I don't know if that makes sense, but that would get me. That would get to me a little bit. Like all I really had to do was choose the other one. I can't believe I didn't think of that. What time is it? A little under an hour now left in the $10 bonus. That 10 at 150, everybody wins. Still nobody in on it yet. 10 at 150, top three spots left. 10 at 500 has 7 spots left. It's getting extremely cold here in New Jersey now. Actually, I don't know if I would say extremely cold, because it definitely doesn't get as cold here as some other places, but the sun was not out at all today, and it was freezing. I want the summer again. Please. Give me the summer again. Oh, the World Cup. I actually saw something about that today. I wanted to like talk about that a little bit. The World Cup is coming to the U.S. in 2026. I think they did a little like event for it recently, and Aaron Judge was actually there for the event. So I was thinking, I was like, he might be. Obviously, he probably got asked to go and everything, but he might be a soccer fan a little bit, which I never really thought about. But he was there doing like some World Cup ceremony type of thing before it comes next year. But I guess, yeah, like Aaron Judge could possibly be a pretty decent soccer fan. He was there. Oh, grouping the teams. That's what it was. So that's like they just decided who everybody's gonna play in like the preliminary rounds and stuff, or like the first round, I guess. Why do you think soccer is so big in other places, but it's not here? Like, why is it not as big of a sport in the U.S. as it is other places? What kind of happened to it? There's just more. Is it just there's more sports here? Play-in tournament. Oh yeah, there's probably like a few teams who haven't like qualified yet, so they still need to kind of do that. That makes sense. Too slow. Actually, yeah, that's probably That's probably the reason right there. It's a very slow game compared to others. See, my dad's a big soccer fan. He played soccer. That was his thing. So it's on in the house sometimes, and I never mind watching it. But every time I see it, I'm just like, I always think of like it's really just not that big here. But like watching it on TV and seeing it in those other countries, the stadiums are packed. They're loud the whole time, chanting. It's crazy. Yeah, it's one of those things like understanding the game makes it. That's like baseball. If you like understand the game a little bit more, I think it's a little more interesting to you. That's how I explain it, at least to like most people. They're like, "Oh, I never really watch baseball," or "Oh, like baseball really isn't my sport." I usually just say like, I feel like if you understand it a little bit more and like the strategy and stuff, baseball becomes a lot more enjoyable to watch. So I guess a little similar in that way. Oh yeah, Cedric Mullins is a Ray. I thought that did that just happen? I thought I saw that. Maybe like reports of that possibly happening. I thought I saw that though. Huh. Were they chanting inside the bar like they were at the stadium? Or was it not like that crazy? Oh. Also very valid, Brian. That makes sense too. That makes sense too. That's true, because if you're like a small European country, but it's very like mountainous, and like not many like no cities or big towns. Yeah, there's not really a lot of flat ground for stuff like that. Limited space. I could see that being like a thing for a lot of those maybe like smaller countries that are just in general a mountainous region. Just a very intense feeling. Yeah. I guess it's really not soccer, right? It's football. But not our football, their football. Yeah, it's like my mom is not a sports person. She never was, and like she never played. She never like was really into it. But when me and my brother were like playing baseball, playing basketball, coming up through it, she definitely like. I've definitely been able to tell that she's like learned a lot about the different sports from us playing and just being around it and watching it a lot more. And now I also notice that she like will sometimes want to watch like the Yankees or the Mets or like the World Series in general. She was big on the Blue Jays actually. She was rooting for the Blue Jays against the Dodgers. So someone seriously eventually has to explain to me cricket, because every time I see cricket, I'm still like, like eventually I'm gonna have to learn a little bit about cricket, because every time I see it, it's just one of the most confusing things I think I've ever watched. Again, get in on that $10 early bird. That ends at 6:30. A little under 45 minutes left. 200 at 500, 10 at 500. Double 10 at 150s. Nobody's in on the double 10 at 150s yet. It also seems extremely hard. Like, hitting that at the professional level, it seems extremely hard, I will say. I don't know, like, how like, competitive or, like, what the skill level is like in, like, an amateur league or, like, or a serious amateur league, I would say. But, like, at the professional level, it seems really hard to hit that ball. Even pitching. Like, the pitching seems extremely hard, because I know one thing I do know about it is that if you're pitching, one of your goals is to, like, hit the sticks behind the batter. I don't know if I'd even be able to do that, throwing in a ball that hard the way they throw it. Well, Tommy-O, we did just get Allen and Ginter in on Wednesday. I don't know if you're an Allen and Ginter fan. Usually Allen and Ginter, you know, has that same kind of format style, as it usually does. But we don't have any more hobby. We're getting another hobby case in. We have some blasters. There's the blaster bounty pinned. There's the set break bonus. If you're getting on any set break bonuses, Tommy-O, you're in on the set break bonus, and you can be in on those 10 at 150s, the 20 at 50s, all that stuff. New product, though. It's really just Ginter. And Ginter actually has been a lot of fun. A lot of celebrity stuff out of Ginter. Decent amount of autos. We pulled like 3 or 4 rip cards yesterday. But that's like for the new stuff, that's what we got. We still have some Topps basketball. So the Topps basketball megas, Cooper flagged, a couple Topps basketball blasters. There's a couple older boxes, I think, live on the site right now, too. Like 1999 Bowman Chrome. There's 2 boxes of that for, like, the Jeter, the Griffey refractors, Hall of Fame refractors. I don't know, like, that's always kind of a fun rip to go chase after some of that stuff. That's only $150 a personal, so it's, like, the perfect dip. That's this link right here. Those went live a few days ago. But, yeah. We still have the Topps Update blasters as well. Those aren't like brand new, but Topps Update Baseball still have some blasters. Yeah, I would say the set break bonus, maybe like possibly one of those new boxes. Repack wise, we have the legendary repacks. Those are live again, so 15 spots left. Maybe if you're looking for 2 spots, Tommy-O in the 10 at 150s. We got the legendary repacks live. That's the link to those. So there's a few things. Yeah, but 1999 Bowman Chrome is Hamilton, Soriano, Adam Dunn, Tim Hudson rookies, and then you can get numbered cards in 1999 Bowman Chrome too as well. Little Ken Griffey Jr. International Refractor. Number 200. I like Prism Draft Picks, Edie. That's actually a cool product a lot of the times, Prism Draft Picks. New baseball stuff that will be coming is like the Topps Chrome update will be coming. What is that? I think it ships or comes out like the 10th, something like that. I know the 10th. The December 10th is a date of significance for Topps Chrome Update Baseball. Maybe when it gets like shipped and then it releases the next week. I'm not sure. Oh, it was? What, football? Prism Draft Picks football? Yeah, it was this week. Who's like the biggest chase in that one right now? Archives. That's another one. Is that like Jackson Dart? Is he in that? Oh, does he even sign though? Like, does he? Hunter. Yeah, does Jackson Dart even sign?
Good.
You good?
Yep. Like a night water.
All right, everybody. That is it for me. For right now, J5's about to take over. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for those dips, a couple dips on the early part of the show. Still got some time on the $10 bonus.
4 minutes.
Nobody in on the double 10 at 150s, but those are live. And
Don't worry, I'll make them do it.
10 at 500. Nobody got in on that like today, but there's 7 spots left in that.
Okay.
Go after this mantle.
Yeah.
Again, you guys can chirp J5 about the LOA.
Yeah.
Because it is J5 though is authentic, but he's the only person that knows it's authentic.
That's delicious. Nick Kurtz, right? Nick Kurtz is what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alan Ginter too. He actually signs there.
I pulled his card,
Yeah.
but I didn't get the auto.
I was looking. Roman Anthony didn't make the cut for the Topps Chrome update patch. He's going to be in next year for his debut patch.
That sucks.
I know. There was one other name, but he was the big one I remember.
What about Schlittler?
He doesn't make it either. I think. So yeah, it was Anthony Schlittler. But it's somebody else. Like they didn't make it for the patch. It sucked. Yeah.
Alright, Holmes. I am pumped. I wish I had a drink. Let's see if I some liquor. What is up, fam? How's it going? I don't know. I don't know who's in the chat, but if you want to talk football, get it out now. Because I'm only going to talk about it for a few minutes, and then we're back to business. Congrats to the Lions. They just wanted it more. That's really it. It's simple as that. They wanted to win more. So, congrats. They're still in the hunt for a wild card spot. Time out. Made a good dip. Make a dip. Okay. I like dips. Nice. What was I doing? I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Oh. Sorry, hold on. Top 3. Guys, the early bird is actually top 3 get prizes. Top 3. I'm going to make sure that you guys. It's running until 6:30. I think I forgot to tell Rob it was top 3. Top 3, and it's at 6:30. Second place will get a $1,000 briefcase. Third place will get 2,500 points. Tommy just dipped. Tommy, yes, it was a good game. The offense was clicking towards the end, but at the same time, being in the red zone that many times, like I think they were in the red zone 5 times and they kicked 3 or 4 field goals. That's not gonna cut it. That's not gonna cut it. Not against the Lions at home, but yes, the defense could not make a stop. That's just I think that's just coaching and personnel. It's a little combination of both. I think Eberflus just sometimes sticks too much to the zone defense. The personnel, especially the cornerbacks and safeties, they're just not playing well. You have a rookie cornerback who's trying to learn zone. Bland was not playing well. The other cornerback, safeties were just. The tackling was bad. It was just the defense was just not there. It's okay though. Yeah, it's okay. Tell me what you get into, Tommy. Set spot and a serious blaster. Nice. Okay, let's get you into the. Tommy O. Okay, Tommy, you're the separate bonus. Is there a Ginter bounty? What's that Ginter bounty? What's the Ginter bounty? Not sure if you wrote anything down for that. Ginter bounty. There it is. 10 Allen Ginter blaster boxes. First briefcase, second, third, 5 points. Okay. So 10 of them. Alright, Tommy, I got you down. Guys, 7 spots left in that bounty. Tommy, you double dipped into both 150 bonuses. Smart move. And let's go ahead and break this update series box. What this is broken. I'm gonna get my sweater real quick. It's a little cold in here for some reason. Alright, Tommy. Back. Yeah, me too. Ah, some green tea. Love it. Good. Here we go, guys. You guys have until 6:30 for that early bird. 6:30. We got 2, 3. Okay. Luke Keishall, rookie foil. I dig. Ivan Herrera. Very nice. And Lumber Kings. Ride Star Power. Athletics Ride Star Power. Brent Rooker and Lawrence Butler. A nice pick. Ivan Herrera. There's your rookie Luke Keishall for the Twins. Foil right at the back. High Sun Cam rookie. Very nice. KZ Eyes on the foil All-Star game. Ooh. Okay, this is all out of whack. Here's your orange Brady Singer. Brady Singer. And Ernie Banks as your MVP. I'll just leave up Ernie. Nice. You know, watching that game last night, as soon as CeeDee Lamb went down, I knew that they're not going to be able to do anything. Because they were having a hard time debating who to double team. CeeDee Lamb or George Pickens? It does. I think it does. Hi, Son Kim. They were having hard, so they were double teaming George Pickens, or at least pulling the safety over to his side, which is why he was very quiet for the bounce for the most of the game. CeeDee Lamb was killing it. I think he had 6 targets for 171 or 121 yards already before he got hurt. So I think the offense eventually would have come through. I think they were in the red zone twice after he got hurt, and he didn't score. So I think that was a big thing. Whole base. This one, hey, we got Nick Kurtz, rookie. Very nice. There's your AL Rookie of the Year. And a Monster Rob playing with a sprained ankle. That sealed the deal. Only because I thought he wasn't going to play, because they were pretty much hinting that he wasn't going to play. That's why I knew the Cowboys had a good chance of winning this game. But when he was out there suited up and active, I was like, oh boy, that's not good. And lo and behold, he killed the secondary. Jackson Merrill. Cam Smith. rookie. Very nice. We got Rafael Devers. And here are your base cards. Yeah, see, I don't know. He hit his head hard. Like he had no time to protect the fall. His head just bam, just bounced off that floor, boy. Oof, it was rough. You saw how he responded after the hit. He couldn't move his left arm. Like it was all like twisted. It was just the reaction of the fall and the concussion. But that was scary. At first I thought he dislocated his elbow or something because the way he fell on his arm. But no, I didn't realize it was from the concussion, like his head banging off the floor. Jackson Merrill. And it would have been an amazing catch too if he actually brought it in. We got Alex Bregman, Logan Webb, and So Fabulous, Thumpers Power Phillies. I think he'll be in concussion protocol for 2 weeks. It was bad. It was bad. Matthew Lugo, rookie. Base. Bleacher Reachers, Babe Ruth. And Max Muncy, rookie card. Okay. Let's leave up the Babe. And he wanted to come back in. You could tell CeeDee Lamb wanted to come back to the game. But the medical staff was not having it. They're like, no, bro, you're not going back in there. Jazz Chisholm. Last card. Alright, Tommy O. Not bad, my friend. Not bad. You pull a Nick Kurtz rookie card. Ken Smith. Hai-Sung Kim. Ernie Banks. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yes, it will. I'm hoping the Packers win twice. I'm hoping the Packers win twice. I hate to say that, but I hope the Packers win twice. $6.15. So I do have a 20 at 50 that closed up. Let me kick that away. Eight on a random. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Andrew Blevins wins a briefcase. Andrew, I'm not sure if you're in the chat. If you're not, I'll pick one at random for you. I'll do that now, and you tell me if you want to change it later. Oh man, I want some. I'm gonna move for some Indian food. Some curry. Okay, Andrew, I'm gonna give you briefcase 44. Alright, you're in, Andrew. Alright, gentlemen. We are caught up. The Tet 150 has 2 spots left. This is the current one. It's for the top 3. 2 spots left. Little Rob put a bounty on 10 blasters of Allen and Ginter. I'm gonna bring in this to gotta toss that to. All right, Tommy. You be careful now. We don't want no burnt food. Oh yeah. That's a lot of garlic. Turmeric, cumin, coriander. Now I add red chili. And then the chicken. Potatoes. Oh my god, that looks so good. Yeah, I definitely want some Indian food. At some point today, tomorrow. Oh, with that long grain rice. Oof. Oof. Prospects prospect rankings 2025 for the Reds. No, I want the Yankees. Okay. George Lombard Jr., shortstop, second base, ETA 2027. Not bad, not bad. Where's Jarvie? Where's Eric at? Carlos Lagrange, ETA next year. Right hand pitcher. Alma Rodriguez, 2027, right hand pitcher. Spencer Jones, outfielder. Spencer Jones was 2025. Bryce Cunningham. Where's what's his face? Where is he? Brendan Beck. There you go. 2026 as well. Nice. So, wow. So George Lombard Jr. is 6'2". Looks like he's just average. Oh, his dad is the Tigers bench coach, and his younger brother Jacob is one of the top prospects in 2026 high school class. Wow. Florida prep product. Yep, figured. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see about George. I gotta admit, if you're a professional athlete, like, I guess, let me rephrase this. If you're a young professional athlete, right, whether it's NBA, baseball, football, whatever, and we're assuming no kids, not married, your mindset has to be to get better. Like, that's really it. It's like you want to get better at your craft, you want to get better at whatever your whatever sport you're in, right? Preps, practice every day, well, at least 5 days a week. You know, just try and get better every day. That mindset alone, as much as I'm a fan of watching sports, when I was younger, I never had the ambition to become a professional athlete. That was just not my thing. I respect it. I enjoy watching it. But man, like, you have to dedicate your life to your I guess at that point, your work, your career, right? But it's your body. You have to maintain it. You have to develop it. Your skills, your everything has to be to get better. That's a lot of commitment, especially if you want to be the best of the best, because that's what everybody else is doing, right? They're trying to be the best of the best. They're also looking for a big paycheck. Thinking about it now on the outside end, that takes a lot. It takes a lot, and not only physically, mentally, right? Because if you think about it, you're not gonna have a social life if you're trying to get better. You're trying to work out, lift weights, practice, reps, just, it's the only way to get better. You can have a Smitty. No, actually, it's not that. It's just I couldn't see it. I didn't see myself as an athlete. Like the most athletics I did was backyard basketball or in the park. But I was very average. I had a good shot. Outside perimeter, I was really good. I can drive in, but righty only. I had a hard time dribbling lefty. I couldn't dribble left with my left. It was just bad. It was bad. But because I didn't see myself trying to be the best at basketball, I never really practiced. I never really asked anybody, hey, can you help me become a better left-handed dribbler? Now, looking at it, I wish I would have, right? Because I probably would have had more fun. Maybe I would have taken it seriously. But unfortunately, video games was introduced into my life very young, and that just blew my mind. Like I said, it was the Atari at that time. I think it was the Atari 2800 or 5200. I can't remember. That took over my life. It took over everything. But man, with my son, hey, Tommy's back. Tommy says, I knew I wasn't good enough, but man, I wonder if I could be an announcer. I did sort of fulfill my dream in college doing football, basketball, baseball, and college radio station. That's awesome, Tommy. That's right. That's awesome. Something involved, right? Something involved in what you wanted to do. But unfortunately, at the time that I was growing up with video games, there was no online tournaments and online gaming tournaments. I think there was none of that. So I never got to do that as a full-time job, right? It was always recreational. It was never to be a profession. And then they introduced online gaming. Eventually online gaming, right? With the I guess at that time it was PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3. I don't remember. But then came professional esports. But by the time that came out, I was already in my late 20s, early 30s. So that wasn't the age range for professional esports. For that, it's like 15 through 22 or 15 to 24. That's the range because of your reflexes, your hand-eye coordination, right? It's at its peak. As you get older, all that stuff just trickles down. Like it's just you fall off. So I was unfortunately I skipped that type of professional gaming, but man, I wish somebody would have pushed me into sports. If it's not basketball, baseball, tennis. I like tennis. Back then I didn't think tennis was doable. Yeah. But with my son, yeah. So, by the way, I did the DNA test. What's it, DNA testing? Yeah, I did DNA testing to get my, just the, what do you call it, the DNA background, whatever you call it. You know, you send out your swab and you send it out and they give you all these attributes about your past and your ancestors and stuff like that. So there's one part that says whether or not you have the athletic gene. Apparently there's an athletic gene, and my wife actually took the DNA testing too, and she does not have the athletic gene. I tested positive for the athletic gene, but she's the one who actually does more of the athletics, I should say. But she realized that she has to work more than the average person, and I'm assuming that's because she doesn't have the genetic gene in her, the athletic gene in her. But she's doing it, yeah. I was just too obsessed with video games to do anything else with it. Like I couldn't. I love basketball too. I love basketball. Never got into baseball. I wish I did. Never got into it. And football, I love watching football. Cannot play it for my life. Like, can't do it. I can't do football, like playing backyard football and stuff like that. Like flag football, sure. But like tackling, forget it. I was such in an awkward position when I was a kid because I was 1 year behind all my friends. All my friends were 1 year older. So they were bigger, stronger, faster, intellectually, obviously, they had a year ahead of me. So I was always behind. I was always the smaller one, the slower one, and it showed. But that's just how it goes. You don't choose your friends or the age group, like it just happens. But at least I got to play basketball, backyard basketball, and I was somewhat good at it. Got to meet other people, exercise, because I was at home a lot playing video games. And when you play video games, you don't do much. You just sit down and you're for hours staring at a monitor. So I definitely gained a weight by just playing video games. But it is what it is. That's why I kind of respect Tom Brady, right? When he had a lot of money, obviously, but he paid for a lot of treatment on his body. LeBron James, same thing, spends thousands of dollars on treating his body because that's his money maker, right? But not everybody has that mentality. Not everybody has that mentality. And even athletes don't have that mentality. Some of them. Because Rose, there's the best. It helped, I'm sure, that he was always playing with kids that were older. Yeah. If he was into it and he wanted to be better or as good, yeah, that's motivation, right? You want to play with older kids. I just didn't have the motivation to play or get better. That was the problem. In basketball, I was average height, and the kids I was playing with were taller. That's already a disadvantage, so I had to overcome that disadvantage. But if I can't dribble to my left, and they know I'm only going to the right, they just block off the right. That was the issue. But now it's different. These kids are reclassifying to enter college earlier. Oh yeah. Now my son, I don't know if he got the athletic gene. I have no idea. That he is tall, very tall for his age. He is at the 99th percentile of height still. He's 3.5 years old. He's 4 feet tall. And I'm gonna have to start. I was gonna wait till he was 5, but I guess I could implement some sort of baseball routine. Being tall for baseball is always
Did I
good.
just hear that Chase is in the 99th percentile for height?
Yeah.
You lucky SOB.
He's 4 feet tall.
I'm so happy for you guys.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's gonna be athletic. I have no idea.
You don't know, of course not.
I know, but I was telling him I took the DNA test. Me and my wife. I had the athlete gene. She does not. And so whenever she just tries to do anything athletic, she has to work double because her body is just not meant for it. So I don't know if he has it, and if he does, great. If he doesn't, then probably he's not gonna be motivated to be competitive. I'm very competitive. Like I have to. It's just in my blood. But we'll see. We'll see.
That's exciting.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that he gets into something athletic. A Star is Born. Oh yeah, and I told you guys, my wife is banning football. Like she does not want my son to play football. For concussions and a high percentage of breaking something, pulling, tearing something. The height disparity did catch up to him. Eventually the height disparity did catch up to 5'9". Oh, so he stopped at 5'9". I'm 5'9". Which is about average height for a male, I think. 5'9", 5'8", can't remember. We'll find out. Average height for the global average height for man is about 5 feet 7 inches. But that's global. In the United States, it's 5 feet 9 inches. So I'm average. So I'm average height. So high school he could play guard, okay. But in college, even at Division III, he just got outmatched. Yeah. At 5'9", yeah. We need to be like 6'2", 6'3", around there. 6'1" minimum. That tends to be highest in the third to fourth age markers. So, Tommy, when did you guys start playing, or when did your parents implement sports to you guys? At what age? Like everything I keep reading is like 5 years old, 5, some 4. Because now, right now, at 3 years old, his attention span is so short. I think I've seen this. Like golf. You can play golf, Masuyama right now is in first place in the Hero World Challenge. Today's the second round. Scheffler, second place with he's -8. He's 8 on the par. That's pretty good. All right. Let's give away this early bird, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 7. You guys can't see that. 7 on a random. Just for top 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tomio, Alex, and Alex. You guys have made it in top 3. Congratulations. All right, congratulations, Tommy O, Alex, and Alex. So Tommy O, you're gonna get the Paul Wayner. Very nice, Tommy. Big poison. Alex is going to get a briefcase and 2,500 points. Alex, I'll put in for you briefcase number 7. Briefcase 7. Tell me out. There you go, buddy. Briefcase 7. That's for Alex. Okay, Alex, you're in on briefcase 7, and I'm going to add 2,500 points to your can. Okay, Alex, you're good to go. Ah, nice time. So 5 or 6. So it's typically 5. That's what I read. So I have to wait another. I have to wait a year and a half. Okay, so this is done. Guys, I have a little something here. Oh boy, got a little something indeed. Okay. I think you guys enjoyed that bonus a lot. I think I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna do another one. But this one's gonna have a little bit of more power. Speaking of power, how about Harmon Killer Kilbrew? That is a 64 tops Harmon Kilbrew. Venezuelan tops Harmon Kilbrew. This, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be your next $10 bonus. $10 bonus. I already said it, so it has to happen. We'll put it in the on the grid. And this is gonna end at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Okay, I'll put it in the chat. Winner take all. There we go. Okay. My grandma tried to teach me to throw lefty as well as my normal right hand. The idea was to switch pitcher way before anyone ever tried. I'm assuming it didn't go well, Tommy. Unless you did, were you able to pitch lefty too? Or throw lefty? Alright, my friends, this is your next That is a Venezuelan tops. Oops. There we go. Let me get rid of the early bird. Okay, updated that. We're caught up, gentlemen. Nice hit. That's a birdie. Guys, and that bounty for the blasters, we only have 7 spots left. We need 10 total. Allen and Ginter blasters willing to open up more. They did a good job with this year's Allen and Ginter. No, there's a couple of times I did play this little pitch on this. Uh-huh. Good old Tommy. Very nice. There's a link, guys, to the blasters. Oh boy, that is a lot of messages. Alright, so the NBA rookie ladder just came out for the top 5. At 5, it is Derek Queen for the Pelicans. At 4 is Cedric Coward for the Grizzlies. 3, Jeremiah Fears for the Pelicans. That's 2 Pelicans, by the way. And number 2 is Coop. And number 1, Con Newpel for the Hornets. Cedric Coward. So, I think, I don't know if any of you guys heard the news, but Netflix has acquired Warner Brothers. $82.7 billion. $82.7 billion to purchase Warner Brothers. Netflix is taking over, folks. They're taking over. Which means that Netflix controls HBO, the DC Universe and films, Warner Brothers Studios, and their massive library of films and everything else. So Netflix would just be able to just put anything they want. Smitty, yep. Flag and Khan, our favorite. Yep. I'm hoping Cooper wins, obviously. That's crazy, though. This is huge for Hollywood. How a streaming company is now owners of a production company, which means that they're going to influence future releases, licensing control, and how the world is going to consume new films going forward. No, Smitty. Netflix controls HBO, DC Films, Warner Brothers Studios. Those are the three things under the deal itself. Well, Netflix is at the top now. So Netflix owns everything Warner Brothers owns. So Warner Brothers and HBO were tied together. DC was tied together. So now, by default, Netflix owns HBO. Which is crazy to say that. It's just crazy. It is crazy. So Cooper Flag's base card is going up. It's a done deal, Tommy. It's a done deal. Yep. Now, you would think that if you buy Cooper Flag's base card, paper, PSA 10, and he doesn't win Rookie of the Year, I mean, all those cards will definitely go down. Yep. So, Con Newpel, on the other hand, if he wins it, I don't think his cards have been trending this high until this was released. So, watching TV is so confusing. That's why people don't watch TV. They just stream it. J5, they also control HBO Max and the Crave movie channels here in Canada. Yep. They control HBO, which HBO owns HBO Max. The Crave, I haven't heard of. Obviously, because it's Canada, so I never heard of the Crave. But, oh yeah, this is huge for Netflix. Huge. And I know they purchased land up here in North Jersey. Netflix bought out that, it's an old army base. I think it's by Hoboken. So they own that whole part of that army base, and they can build studios there. Yeah, Smith, I agree. I think people are buying it way too early. Way too early. I think I pulled the base Cooper flag in my box. Pretty sure I did. I don't know if it's a 10 though. I don't remember. You know, it was today. So because I was a big video game guy, when Mortal Kombat came out in the arcade, it was a phenomenon. It was huge. And then it came into the home system, the home consoles, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. Of course, Super Nintendo had this whole thing about blood being part of the game, and so they produced it without the blood or the gore, which was awful. But I already had a Super Nintendo. I was not gonna get a Sega Genesis. But then when they announced that they were making a movie, Mortal Kombat movie, bro, all my friends went crazy. And that first movie was legendary. It was insane. I'm in no hurry to get any of these. Me neither, brother. And then the techno song that came out for the cover was amazing. It still is. I still listen to it now. But the casting of that movie was almost perfect. It was almost perfect. I think they landed on Liu Kang, perfect actor. They landed on Shang Tsung. They nailed Jax, even though he was there for a little bit. Sonya, I think they kind of let. Kano was a great cast. Scorpion, Sub-Zero, doesn't matter. They're wearing masks anyway. Raiden was not bad. I think Christopher, I forgot his last name. He was hot at that time, I think, or maybe like just past his peak, but he was still a good Raiden. And Johnny Cage, perfect. The best Shang Tsung was by the actor named Cary Hiroyuki Tawaga. Perfect Shang Tsung. Like, just the demeanor, the look. He could also fight, like, choreography was great. He passed away today. He was born in 1950. So he was 75 years old. 75, that's a good life, man. That's a good life, but I remember him from that movie. Staple. He was a perfect bad guy. Shang Tsung is a classic villain. So rest in peace to that actor, Cary. But yeah, so in regards to the top 5 rookies, Cedric Coward came out of nowhere. I think he's doing some things. He is number 4 on the list. Guys, we do have a $10 bonus for that Harmon Killer Brew. Todd's been a swan. We also need 7 more Allen Ginter blasters to kill that bounty. You guys also have 2 spots left in the 10-150. And you'll double dip into this 10-550. Wherever it gets a 61 Topps baseball card. That includes Brooks Robinson, Red Shantings, Ron Roberts, Elsa Howard, Rocky Colavito, Don Larson, Willie Davis, Bill Scorin, Norm Moose, Big Power, and Norm Cash. That's a 10-150, folks. There's two of them running. Perfect dip right now is 150. If you want to get a couple of blasters, that's the ideal dip. It was a bidding war. I didn't know it was a bidding war, Brian. Carrot is plus 4,000 for a good year. Yeah, I don't watch him. I don't know how he's doing, but if he's in the top 5, it must be good. So it was a bidding war, and Netflix won. I wonder who came in second. Oh damn, that's right. Warner Brothers. Okay, so Netflix now owns all the Harry Potter movies and future TV shows. Oh, that's crazy. My wife's gonna love that. So I don't know what's gonna happen with the DC universe, because now that top guys are gonna be either fired, let go, moved around. I wonder what's going to happen to the DC universe, because they could just fire what's his name? What's his face? What is his name? The director. James Gunn. So I don't know what's gonna happen there. So okay, so let's say Netflix owns Warner Brothers, right? Is Netflix really going to try to put these movies out in the theaters when it's like movies have been struggling at theaters? They've been struggling. They are a streaming platform. I'm wholeheartedly positive that they're trying to get away from the theater releases, and they're just gonna put it on Netflix. They might create a whole new department, a whole new thing like Netflix premieres or Netflix theaters. I don't know, but right? Like, why would they even bother with theaters? Like, maybe they'll have like limited releases, but why not just put it on Netflix for all big movies going out in the future? You save money, right? You save money on marketing and paying like the theaters and production. So that's smart with Netflix. Or maybe they just put it on theaters for 2 weeks and that's it. 2 weeks in theaters, that's all you'll get, and then it's going straight to Netflix. So this is very interesting. I think everybody's waiting to see what I don't know who the CEO is of Netflix, but I'm sure everybody's dying to know what's going to happen. It's $10 bonus. It's insane. Oh boy. I want to see how Cedric is doing. Cedric. Coward. 13 points, 5.8 rebounds, 2.6 assists, and a 44% field goal. It's okay. He's alright. I know he's plus 4,000 to win Rookie of the Year, but you know. I gotta see how that goes. By the way, if Giannis goes to the Knicks, that's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so lit. I don't know if that. I don't know if that'll happen, but I believe the last I heard, him and his agent have talked to Milwaukee. Brian, did I put a bet on Coward? Maybe. Maybe not. Not sure. Brian K. What's up, dog? How are you? $1 to $1.40. That's not bad. That's not bad. On the internet, I seen baseball card exchange have auctions. I seen that they have the marble pack cards. Are you talking about Fleer? Pretty sure that's Fleer baseball. Yeah, we had that before. We actually broke that before. couple times, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Fleer. I'm trying to go back into my memory bank. I'm pretty sure it was Fleer 1960 something. Because you know I wasn't Topps or Bowman. Donruss was not there. Pretty sure it was Fleer. Yep. Are you gonna bid on it, Brian? Are you interested? $61 opposed. 61. Okay. So Cedric has had a great start to the season. He had a minutes restriction, obviously because he's a rookie, so they restricted his playing time. But now, looks like they're making him go ham. Okay. All right, Cedric. That is a different pack of cards. It comes with marbles. Oh, were you not talking about that pack, Brian? I thought that's what we were talking about. Okay, I can see why he's rising up the ladder. That dollar will go a long way, Brian. If he wins, he's not favorite to win, but if he wins, Ace Bailey is surprisingly good. Will Richard, Ryan Cockbrenner. Guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. Oh, we have a dipper. We have a dipper. Okay, Tommy, enjoy your dinner, my friend. Jim, the threat actor, getting into some fun. He is in the set break bonus. Jim closest to 10 and 150, the first one. He's in the second one. He's also in the $10 bonus. Yeah. Jim is also getting a legendary repack. Legendary repack. Let's get one, shall we? It's like hot, it's cold. Alright, let's smooth this broken. Here we go. Okay. Glut John. Legendary. The slab. And Jam. Thank you for the tip. We have a Rookie Hall of Fame. Oh, 51 Burke Ross, Waddy Ford, PSA 3. It's a Rookie Hall of Fame card. 51 Burke Ross. Very nice. That is for Jim. Tiles. What? Nice. Hey, what's up, Nick? How are you? Alright, so this current 10-150 filled up. This is for the top 3. Top 3. Yeah. Go. 4. I'm good, Nick. No complaints. This fan is right above me. It's so annoying. 4 on the random. Where's my name? No. That's not working. Okay. What did I say? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jeff, Tommy O, and Greg. You guys made the top 3. You are the top 3. Jeff, Tommy, and Greg. That is for this. Jeff Spellman. Tommy. Oh, Tommy, I have Tommy, I'll put your Miller Ryan. And Greg Sale. I believe that's Greg Sale. Yeah, Denver Monson. Just Spillman. Okay, so now there are 7 spots left in this 10 at 150. I'm going to do a second random for a 1K briefcase. Everybody gets a 61 toss baseball card. First place would get Brooks Robinson. I got Red Shandians, Robin Roberts, Austin Howard, Rocky Clavito, Don Larson, Willie Davis, Bill Scarn, Vic Power, Norm Cash. There are 7 spots left in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's close it out. I need 10 blasters to close out this bounty. I have 3 spots down. I need 7 more entries, 7 more blasters. First place is going to get a briefcase. Second and third will get 2,500 points added to their account. Oh, I'm cool. I feel like it's just my left arm. What's up, Russ? How are you? Russ, you're playing Sam this week, right? You're in the playoffs. How we do, Russ? I got a $10 bonus, guys. $10 bonus. Ending at 8 o'clock. This is for a 64 tops Harmon Killebrew Venezuelan. Tops Venezuelan card. Killer Killebrew. Winner take all. All you gotta do is spend $10 at checkout to have a chance to win. We're going to randomize that shortly after 8 p.m. All day set break bonus. I have a 58 tops Mickey Mantle All-Star SGC 3.5. Any set break spot you purchase, you'll get an entry. We'll randomize this at the end of VB South. VB South. There we go, Russ. Russ is in. Odyssey. Can't wait for that. Spider-Man's gonna be good. The Boys final season coming out next year. There's a Grand Theft Auto. It's crazy. Oh, I'm so cold. I am going to get some tea. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get some tea. So, what did we jump into? What's up, Russ? Alright. Back. So, I don't know if you guys saw, but we are definitely, okay. By the way, this tea is delicious. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff. Oh, Shufflick took the lead. Scotty. Alright. We have we have Connecticut versus, wow, that's a hell of a fade. Yeah, UConn's playing right now. Yep. Oh, they're playing Army. No. East Texas A&M. Alright, fellas, on against her. I also have wax packs. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do. Let's see. Everybody in my dreams. Okay. Everybody doing something. Nice transition. Lenny Pip coming in for a dip. Now Lenny, you did not let me announce the bonus, so I'm going to give you an opportunity to jump into this. There. All right. Guys, I'm going to start a $150 jackpot bonus. So for every $150 you spend at checkout, I'm going to roll the dice. If I roll a 3, a 3, or aces, you win the jackpot. If you don't roll a 2 or a 3, I have to keep depositing cards onto the jackpot. Now, because Lenny Pip started this, well, he made a dip before I started, before I announced it. I'm gonna start off with a 59 tops 95s. Lenny, if you want to buy the difference, which is say, let's just call it a $35 purchase. $35, and I'll combine your purchase. But I'm gonna put a second card right now. It is a 65 tops Bob Gibson Wiz Finale. It's World Series. Okay, so there are 2 cards right now in the jackpot bonus. Alright, we have a 150 jackpot bonus. We also have a 10 and 150 running. Everybody gets a 61 tops baseball card. We have a $10 bonus for the Harmon Kilbrew. That's going to end at 8 o'clock, which is 20 minutes from now. And we have a 10 all-day separate bonus. Now, Lenny, you don't have to, but if you do, I'll get you a dice roll. Meanwhile, you are in a $10 bonus for that Harmon Kilbrew, 64 tops. And what did you get into, Lenny? Okay, separate bonus it is. I guess Lenny won't let me know. Alright, gentlemen. We got 20 minutes until that 8 p.m. bonus ends. Make anything. Alright. Who's in chat? UConn should win this game. Should. Gonzaga and Kentucky. The final draw for FIFA. So the final draw for FIFA World Cup 2026. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, Bulldogs and Wildcats. That should be a better game. Oh, wow. That's it. Oh. Alright, somebody is thinking about something. Let me know. Annalie Waters, let you guys know. Watch out. She's got a triple crown in pickleball. I think the Lions should boycott playing the Cowboys. Every time they play each other, whenever something bad happens, the latest being Branch tearing his Achilles. Oh, he tore his Achilles? That's bad. I remember the play. I don't remember him landing on his ankles. I thought he just dropped. I don't think so, Russ. If you're playing against a team with a good defense, then yeah, I think your shot of winning that game is probably not good. But if you're playing a team that has okay defense or less, I think you're fine. It's the better defense teams that will give you guys trouble, especially someone who can stop the run. I think that's the issue.
Can't touch it because you're sick, but going through stuff from the old place. Just ran a group of cautions with the Garrick.
Just, yeah.
Probably didn't get the process before we left.
Okay. What's up, Brian? Yeah, that's what. We'll see how that plays out, but you know. As in, wow, how did you miss that? Dude, Kentucky's not playing well at all. the left. With the ball left. Cook 30. Even 2 minutes said they couldn't remember. Iron. Bish was their best player in the second. I don't think they were calling that. Especially since Kerry Joseph doesn't look he's kind of back against us. I heard about that. I think he's off of the year. So you have no secondary. Welcome to the Cowboys defensive team. We're so hurt on the secondary. Oh! What time is it, Rob? Oh, you're good. Rob, getting into some fun. Alright, Rob. Okay, Rob, I got you in the bonuses. You closed out the 20 at 50 flush. Nice. Alright, so I owe you 3 rolls. 3 rolls, Rob. Oh, here we go. 9. I'm going to put some cards. Nice. 75 tops. 2-point field goal percentage leaders with Bobby Jones, Artis Gilmore, Moses Malone, 2 Hall of Famers. Put that in the jackpot. 2. That's an 11. I'm gonna put a let's see. Alright, I'm gonna put a 68 tops game. Richie Allen. The jackpot. And you get 1 more roll. Oh, we got on the last roll. Nice, Rob. You hit the jackpot, buddy, on the last roll. There you go. Very nice. Rob Bolts. Let's get a bag. There you go, buddy. Okay, you also got Legendary Repack. Legendary Repack. Let's get you a label. Hey, there's Rob. Yeah, that was a beauty right at the end too. Okay, we're good on that. Let's move this to broken. Okay, Rob. Good luck, buddy. Let's see what you got in your legendary repack. And for you, sir, we have a 60 tops Willie Mays PSA 3. 1960 tops Willie Mays. Let's say hey kid. PSA 3. Rob Alt. Oh my god, Kentucky's getting blown out. It's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna start another jackpot. Okay, new jackpot card. 69 tops Deckle Edge. Pete Rose. Let's start off with that bad boy right there. Okay, that's my jackpot bonus. Let's give away the 20 and 50. at 50. As a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rob Alt gets a briefcase. 2 for 2 there, Rob. Alright, I got 7 and 44. Those are all the ones taken, Rob. Let me know which one you like, and I will add it to the list. Alright, that's done. Alex coming in with a dip. Alex is going to get a separate response. Guys, 2 spots left in the current 10 at 150. 2 spots left. Alex is also getting a legendary repack. Rob, just let me know which briefcase you like, my friend. I'm gonna get some cards ready to put in the jackpot just in case. Let me know, sir. Okay, got some stuff. Got some stuff to put in the jackpot. Okay, Alex, you're getting 2 rolls, Alex. 2 rolls. Here we go. 10. I'm going to add a 59 Topps Bobby Thompson to the dry pup. And one more. That's how you do it. Easy peasy. Alex, there you go, buddy. you just got a second card in there. It's a Pierrot, 69 Deckle Edge, and 59 Topps Bobby Thompson for Alex. It's like the last roll gets the prize. Back to back. Alright, Alex, let's keep that luck going. Let's keep the luck going. I'm echoing. Oh, I think that's why. Face. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Are we good now? Is it good? Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, I think the echoing stopped. Thanks, Chef. Okay, let's see what we get in the legendary. All right, Alex, you're going to get a... Wow, T206 Fred Merkel throwing variation. PSA 2 with a polar bear back. Very nice. Polar bear. Fred Merkel. I like that stoic side of you got going right there. Nice tobacco card for Alex. Alex, let me get a label for you. There you go, Alex. Did I believe that's broken or not? Not. Okay, cool. I'm gonna give Alex a set spot. Okay. We're all set. Chef, what's up? Why did VP start playoffs for fantasy football in week 14? I don't know. We didn't change anything. We just used the default settings that the software provided for us. We didn't change anything. So, I don't know. I can't tell you. It's just what the software wanted. So, good luck to you, Chef. I know you're playing, I think you're playing Little Rob. You're playing Little Rob, and Sam is playing Russ. Yeah, the polar bear back. It's not coming back. You know, it's. I would say it's probably like right above the common back. So you got Piedmont, Sweet Cap. I would say polar bear, Old Mill, Sovereign, and then it just kind of goes on from there. Until you get to like the harder ones to find, like Tolstoy, Hindu, Psycho, Uzit. Um, you know, but beyond sovereign, you have El Príncipe de Gales. You have, I'm trying to think of another one that's in that range. Broadleaf. Broadleaf is like one of the tougher ones, though. I think Broadleaf is a tough one. Or does it just go from a Príncipe de Gales to like the tough ones? I don't think there's one in the middle. Oh, American Beauty. That's what it is. American Beauty. It's one in between. Like once you get to American Beauty, like above that, they're just hard to find. So, polar bear. I like polar bear backs. I like polar bear backs. I like the blue. I like the blue. All right, guys, we're gonna start our new 150 jackpot bonus. First card into the jackpot is gonna be a 62 tops home run leaders with Willie Mays, Frank Robinson, and Orlando Cepeda. As your National League home run leaders. National League home run leaders. You spend 150, you get a dice roll. I've been hitting those threes. Gotta take advantage of my hot dice rolls right now. Not that one, but yeah. It's typically on the last roll that I've been hitting it. So, I suggest multiple dice rolls. I don't think I'll hit it on the first roll. I don't think so. But let's give away the $10 bonus. Okay, this is gonna be for the Harmon Killebrew 64 Venezuelan tops Harmon Killebrew. So winner take all. Good luck. 6 the hard way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rob Alt. Rob is on a hot streak. Rob Alt. There you go, buddy. That's your 64 Venezuelan tops Harmon Killebrew. Rob, I'm just going to put it behind your Willie Mays from your legendary repack. I like the T206s. They're fun. Ba-da-bum. Okay. We got 7 blasters left on the bounty. All right, fellas, you got everything there on the board. We do have a where'd it go? Oh, it's right here. We have a current 10 at 150. There's 2 spots left in this current 10 at 150. Everybody gets a 61 tops baseball card. Robinson, Shandies, Roberts, Havard, Colavito, Larson, Davis, Scarn, Pawa, Cash. Everybody gets a 61 tops baseball card, and we'll do a second random. One person will get a $1,000 briefcase. Rob, I don't think you answered my question. So I'm going to give you a random briefcase. I'm going to give you briefcase 22. Cool. All right, Rob, you're good. All right, so I have that jackpot. We have a separate bonus. Let me get something. Ba 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 da 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 ba ba da da da. Okay. Let's do. Let's do something fun, fellas. Let's do something fun here. What time is it? Let's do. Okay. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna add a 75 tops Robin Yount rookie card to the 150 jackpot bonus. 150 jackpot bonus. I have a Robin Yount rookie, national home run leaders, 62 tops. That's a nice little stack right there. I got 2 entries left in the 10 at 150, in this current 10 at 150.
Okay, okay. I'm prepping something else. Now, Gilmore apparently has no power. Oh, which are pretty good. Two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Guys, next person to buy a Allen and Ginter blaster box is gonna get 62 tops strikeout leaders with Sandy Koufax and Don Drysdale. Next, first come first serve. Whoever gets it first. 2025 Allen Ginter blaster. Oh, here it is. First one gets that vintage card. Wow. Gonzaga. Destroy Kentucky. No bueno. Oh, they teamed up, these two guys. Interesting. Royal Rumble. Hey, that's Rob. Oh, I got you, Rob. Got your briefcase in. It's him. Let's see what else is going on in the hobby. So I just saw more info on CeeDee Lamb. That concussion plus the fencing position. It's a multi-week absence, so probably like 2 or 3 weeks. Fencing position means involuntary movement of the upper extremities, indicating at least moderate severity injury to the midbrain. Like this part right here, the midbrain. That's not good. That's not good. Sucks for the Cowboys. Meanwhile, our kicker just made history. 3 60-plus yard field goals in one season. First in NFL history. That's crazy. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. He keeps this up. That's gonna be fun. Alright, fellas, I need something to break. I want this blaster to break so I can open it. I have a feeling I'm gonna pull something good out of this blaster. Can't guarantee it. I just feel it. I feel it. Yes. know, fellas. Let me know. Five, four, three, two, one. So, Alex, a double ripcord. Oh, that was okay. That was after I left. Juan Soto Lindor out of 50 last night. Last break of the night from a hobby. Two minis. So you got a Lindor and a Juan Soto. Okay. Okay. I know the two rips for Josh that I saw yesterday were not good. Those rips were not good. So I'm glad there was some good stuff in some of those rip cards. The other hobby box I opened, there were no rip cards. It was crazy. Oh, two base minis. Oh, it was. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. What's up with that? There's a Juan Soto out of 50 and a Lindor out of 50, and you get two base? That's not good. That's poop. The cards are Soto and Lindor out of 50. That's crazy. You know, like at that point, if it's out of, I think the rule last year, was it last year or 2 years before? I don't remember. Because Topps came out with a Topps Rip box, and I think people had a rule: if it's out of 50 or lower, you typically don't rip it. If it's 75 or higher, or just a base, you just rip it and hope for the best. But I think that was like the cutoff is out of 50. You just leave it as is. I think that was the rule. I like that product. I miss that product, the Topps Rip. I hope they have that again this year. There was like 20 people in the chat because of the chat. So I had no choice. You had no choice. I get it. I get it. I'm sure everybody was saying, rip it, rip it. You know, sometimes it comes down to that. Was that out of 49 or out of 99? I think you made the right decision. Well, in hindsight, yeah. Uh, six. Nada. Okay. Come on. but I would do it. But I would do it again 10 out of 10 times. Too much gamble in my blood. I did hit a red briefcase after, which was a nice, and maybe some good karma. There you go. That's how you gotta spin it. I believe in karma. More than often than not, the rip cards are worth more. Yeah? Yeah. Kelly. Damn. That girl is ripped. Those are killer abs. Manchester and West Ham? Oh, they played already. They already played. Guys, nobody wants to come in for a blaster for the 62 Kovacs? That's crazy. Insane. That's crazy. I wanna break something tonight. Guys, we also have a 150 jackpot bonus. Just throwing that out there. Let's see. Oh boy. Chef, what's up? Did I win? I was in the J5 combed hair bonus. Were you? I didn't see your I didn't see your entry there, Chef. Look at this hair. Look at his hair. Years of perfection. And the caterpillar mustache bonus. Oh. I like my mustache. That's so cool. So either Sam or my son got me sick. I'm feeling the headache coming in right now. And that's what Sam was feeling before he got sick. And I feel joint aches, like minor joint aches. Not good. Luckily, I have the weekend to recover. No bueno. I hate being sick. Ugh, it means I won't play pickleball on Sunday. I'm trying to figure out if I could play pickleball. If I beat this thing by tomorrow, maybe I'll play pickleball on Sunday at 6 p.m. That's my goal, gentlemen, to play pickleball on Sunday. Yeah, I'm going to have to hit the NyQuil. Hit the NyQuil and just go to bed early. You know, if I would have known, I would have brought Dayquil with me, but I didn't feel anything this morning. I was totally fine. It was like 3 or 4 p.m. I started feeling something. Something was off. You know, we use a lot of these in the office. This is the Posted. We use so many of these. Did you guys know that the scientist Spencer Silver at 3M, I guess that's the main company, 3M, was trying to create a powerful adhesive. Something strong, something new, something revolutionary for industrial use. This was in the 70s. Instead, he created the opposite. A weak, low tack adhesive that stuck lightly but peeled off easily. It was stable but had no obvious purpose. The team called it a failure. I mean, obviously, if he was trying to do the opposite. Spencer refused to give up, and he presented the glue again and again inside 3M, which apparently in Minnesota. But no one saw value in an adhesive that could not hold anything firmly. So it was considered a useless invention. Silver Years later, a colleague of his named Art Fry attended one of Spencer's internal seminars. He was frustrated with his church choir bookmarks falling out of hymn books. He needed something that could stick without damaging pages. He remembered Spencer's weak adhesive, that glue that never found a purpose. He tested it on small pieces of paper and found it worked perfectly as a temporary note, which is, yeah, that's it right there. The pair began experimenting. Little squares of paper that stuck lightly, removable, and repositionable. Useful in ways they never expected. At first, even 3M doubted the idea. Early market tests failed. People did not understand the product. Then a second trial offered free samples and demand exploded overnight. The yellow sticky notes became a global phenomenon. Offices, schools, homes, and workplaces adopted them instantly, just like we did. I use it to wax my hairs. A failed glue turned into one of 3M's most iconic inventions. The Post-it note was born from accident, persistence, and an idea that needed time to make sense. A reminder that mistakes can become world-changing when someone chooses to look at them differently. And now here we are in 2026, and we use so many of these little suckers right here. That 150 jackpot bonus on it posted, gone, and then just able to put it right back. Reusable, repositional, lifesavers. And you can wax your hair. Apparently, Chef says that's what he uses. So, very useful, these Post-its. Tony Ross. You're welcome, Chef. Don't have. Which airport? Not Newark. I'll tell you that much. Has the big airports gone back to normal? I don't even know. I haven't checked. But I know they were not doing well. Especially Newark, LaGuardia, JFK. They're all bad. They were all bad. Do that. Those gosh darn it pyramid schemes. Those were fun to listen to back in the day. Yes. Yeah. You've been through those? Yeah, I've been through those. Actually, I never participated in one, but I heard many of them. Never joined one. I knew better. Okay. They're still around, really? Timeshares. You know, I was this close to getting a timeshare. This close. It was where was it? I think it was Cancun. Yeah, my wife and I. Well, at that time she wasn't my wife. We were dating, but we went to Cancun, and man, it sounded so good, like that timeshare. Because I love Cancun. Todd coming in with a dip. What's up, Todd? Nice. For some separate spots. But at the end, my wife, or my girlfriend at the time, said, no, we shouldn't do this. I almost had the pen in my hand about to sign it. And she was like, nah, you should probably do this. And I was like, okay. And then she Googled it, and she found out that, yeah, it was just a total scam. And I was like, oh, okay. You're right. And so we never got it, thank God. I did. We did get the free gift. What was it for? Oh, it was 2 spa massages while we were there. That's what it was. We got 2 free massages. It was free. They were charging like $75 to $100 for like 30 minutes. And we got it for free. Just for listening to the guy talk about the timeshare and stuff. Guys, there's one spot left. One spot left in the 10 150. Everybody gets a 61 baseball card. One spot left. Todd, you get a dice roll. You get 1 dice roll. 8. I have to add. I will add a gorgeous 62 tops Frank Howard. That's going in the jackpot. $150, folks. $150 for a dice roll. Mm-hmm. Josh, is the AG Blaster prize back there? No, Josh. That is. If you buy a blaster, I'm throwing the 62 top strikeout leaders with Sandy Koufax and Don Drysdale. You buy a blaster, the card's yours. But it's first come, first serve. Sounds good, Josh. Gives me something to break. Upstairs. I see this. I see the tip. Okay, Josh, you close to 10 at 150 with that as well. So this is yours. You also get a dice jackpot dice roll. One roll. All right, I have to add. You know, because I have Robert Yount in there. That same year was George Brett's rookie card. So I'm going to have a Big League Brothers card, George Brett and Ken Brett. I'm going to that in the jackpot. Okay, this I'm adding to Josh's stuff. Josh got 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. You're welcome, Josh. All right, so okay, Josh, let me give away the 10 at 150 because you closed it. Everybody gets a card. Put this right here and roll the dice. That's a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's my list. All right, Alex. Get to Brooks Robinson. Jim Ector. Fresh Yankees. Rob Alt. Ron Roberts. Jim Ector. Elsa Howard. Josh Hicks. Rocky Colavito. Alex Don Larson. Tommy O. Willie Davis. Todd Malinowski. Moose Gone. Rob Alt. Vic Power. And Rob Alt. Norm Cash. Okay, let's put these away. We're going to do one more random for a briefcase. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tommy O gets a briefcase. All right. Tommy, I'm going to give you briefcase 35. I'm going to give you briefcase 35. Congrats, Tommy. Okay, we're all set. Okay. Got your labels here. All right, Josh. Let's see what we get. Little lighthouse action. Long. Box. Orphan. Ooh, got a chrome mini. Ernie Banks. Nice. We got a mini rookie. Junkensi Noel. Mickey Mantle on the mini. Rookie of Jackson Joby. So nice minis. De La Cruz, Ryan, Aliana. There we go. Rookie Chrome, Matt Shaw. Very nice. Kirby. Paul Skeens. Cy Young. Beach. The beach. Ooh. Got Kyle Schwarber with the brown border. Let's keep going. Guys, this will be my last break of the night. These 5 blasters. All right. Okay, let's look for some good stuff. Josh Naylor. Andy Pettit. Oh, they put him on an Astros jersey? Come on. Come on. We got Ichiro with the chrome. All base. All about that base. Wow, not many in that pack. Interesting. Conine. Griffin Conine. Posada. Ruth Kershaw. Frank Chiti. And Zach Rochelle. It's all about that base, about that base. Panaris. Got black border. Rookie Michael McGreevy. Nice white Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Chrome Mini. Nice. Ellie De La Cruz. I don't think the Blasters have any rip packs, any rip cards. Bo Jackson. Armor Kilbrew. Whitfield. Beach. Francisco Lindor Chrome. Wade Boggs. Yeah, Josh, I don't think it does. And if it does, it's probably after a certain amount of blasters. Shanties. Carlton. Mantle on the black. Marichal. Box Jellyfish. Chipper Jones. Keith. This is cool. Yeah, Colt Keith. Babe Ruth on the chrome. Brooks Lee Ricky. Baby Ruth. Oh, we got Jokensi Noel on the black border. Ooh, got a refractor, Joe Torre. That's your refractor. State Birds. Rookie Daniel Schneemann. Betts. Awesome. Matt Olson. Ooh. Hello. Ah, a blaster. Let's go, Josh. Andres Chaparro. Rookie auto. Andres Chaparro. Rookie auto. As gorgeous as an on-card signature. Yeah, we take those. We take those. Nice. No idea who that is either, but he plays for the Nationals. Andres Chaparro. That's nice. Get the fish at the end. The shark? It's a tiger shark. El Chapo. That's why they call him. Nice Babe Ruth. Horton rookie. Sasaki on the chrome. Kurt Gibson. Rookie Nick Abel. Got another refractor coming. Verdez. Ty Verdez. Very nice. I gotta fix my camera real quick. My camera froze. Hand cam. That's it right there. Okay. Nice. Josh Naylor on the brown border. But for El Chapo, it was never enough, Brian. It was never enough. State Birds. Alright, Josh. That was your 5 blaster break. Very nice. Got an auto out of a blaster. Can't ask for more. Got a lot of minis. A lot of good minis. Alright. You're welcome, Josh. Let's put these away. Dude, if you pull Livy Dunn auto, I would have lost my ish right there. Everybody's chasing that card. Imagine that out of a blaster. That would be wild, my friend. I believe there's a bounty on that card. Somebody wants to buy it. I just forgot who. Okay. Try to fit this in here. All right, Josh, we're all set. Let me check on Gilmore. Okay. So guys, Gilmore's having issues with his power. He's trying to fix it. If he goes live tonight, he will give away the briefcases. If he doesn't end up going live, then we will open it tomorrow. Dom and Rob will be on tomorrow, and I'll just tell Rob to keep it going. Let the briefcases keep going, and then he'll go ahead and reveal them at the end of his show. So I gotta go, but hopefully Gilmore will be live at some point tonight. So tune in for that. All right, guys, thank you so much for tuning in on this Friday night. Hope you guys are gonna have a wonderful weekend, safe weekend, and I will see you guys on Monday. Peace out, everybody.